Hello. Hello, hello. Ahem. Mhm. Uh, okay, what are we doing here? So I got this link, this mystery link in my Discord the other day from Liquid Cake 1. Should we Dark Raider this? All right. Puzzle. We have a puzzle. We must solve the puzzle at Liquid Cake 1. I'm going to attempt to solve your puzzle. Online version with a fixed input is here. Okay. I'm curious. Do I have oh, I do have the cyberspace. We have Tmux in the cyberspace? We do. Holy. Let's see. Let's see if we can copy my tmux.config to the pub.colonc.computer. That work? All right, where would that have gone? Oh, wait. Okay, that just copied it on my local. I know how to use tmux, I swear, or SCP, I swear. All right. There we go. If we do a tmux now, oh, it's broken. All right. Kill session. Tmux. ZSH. Just maybe get rid of that. That. All right. All right. And let's see. Let's kill that as well. Let's get a color for the thing here. BG equals this. What's a good color? Color picker. Why is this the default color in the color picker? Hi, yes, good midnight. Hello, good midnight. What about like a nice, like, red? Can we get like a nice orange? That's not too ugly. That's kind of ugly though. Isn't it random? Oh, maybe. I feel like this is gonna be ugly though. I don't know. Let me try it. Let's just try it and see how bad it is. How bad is it? Is it bad? I just want something distinct, so that I know I'm not on my local host. This is a bit too distinct. Okay, okay. Maybe we do like a dark red, a maroon, like this. Is that better? That feels reasonable. All right, so how does this, if you have an account and the server is still up, do you have system D? Try running run 0. Has a nice background color. I don't know what that is. I mean, I have system D, but oh, let's hear your name. Bad Cop. Now let's hear your part 1 answer. Okay. All right. Let's see. Hi, Bad Cop. Here's your problem. You awake. As you come to, you realize you are on a mission to see someone, Santa Claus. Somehow on your route, you became distracted, sniped by some kind of arcane puzzle. You felt you could not rest until it was done, but your body was too weak and frail from wading through the slop. You struggled to remember what had you so fixated. Some kind of grid. Oh no, not a grid. Each letter starts a sequence of digits which wraps around the edges and stops before the next letter. There are both lowercase horizontal sequences and capital vertical sequences. This comma is throwing me off. What is this comma? Liquid Cake 1. What is this comma? That's not allowed. There's no, this is not a matter of opinion. This comma is not, it's forbidden. Needs dashes? No. It just needs this comma to be gone. The sequences form numbers. For the above grid, they might be written like this. Let's see. A0, A1, B0, B1, D1. What? Each letter starts a sequence of digits, which wraps around the edges and stops before the next letter. They're both lowercase horizontal sequences and capital vertical sequences. I don't understand already. Lowercase horizontal sequences. Stops before the next letter. Okay. Case describes the direction. Yeah, but why are they in this order? Why does it go D and then C? Right? Like what's that all about? And why is there a D1? Where is the D1? Oh, I see, because it wraps around horizontally. So, okay, I get A0, but I don't get why D1... Okay, D1 is before C because this is going to here. Okay, so this is D1, even though we haven't seen D yet. Sure. C0, C1. Okay. Okay. So each position on the grid is going to have a corresponding thing. A corresponding sequence, or yeah, a corresponding number is the term here. And then yeah, we just like transpose, and then we can do this thing as well. Although, okay, yeah, so this would be like double transpose. Sure, fine, reasonable. Why would I don't know that command. I don't want to just run a command that I don't know. Just for a color. Like, can you just say what the color is instead of I have to run a command to see the color? Like, how do I even know I'll have the same color as you? Are you sure they're not just using like a X-term color? I would be more happy to look at a color than run a command that I'm not familiar with. I mean, you could, if you just like run the command, you could just screen pick the color or whatever. Is it that good of a color that I should run this command? Digits can be any single decimal digit. Digits which start a sequence cannot be 0. Wait, digits can be any single decimal digit. Digits which start a sequence cannot be 0. What? This is a lot of rules. Puzzle requires rather a lot of arithmetic, and elves can only count on one hand. They often get confused when a number has digits larger than 5. I don't. I don't understand what's being asked of me at all. Huh? I'm like, it's very unclear what I'm meant to be even doing. Like, let me try working backwards. I have a mess of numbers. Okay, so you think I'm the first? Well, I was told that I could netcat, so I figured I would netcat. So A is a cube. But what it some of the elf's wrong answers is 21. Basically, it's a crossword. Yeah, I'm starting to get that. A is okay, so 21. But then capital, oh, there's no capital A in this one. So A is supposedly 21. Which is a cube. Wait, 21 is a cube? 21's not a cube. But the elf's answers are wrong. Right? This is not a correct example. You need to add up all the wrong numbers? Oh, so that's part 1 is just adding up the wrong numbers? Oh, that's a very dark red. I don't know. I think the one I have is like if I switch to this one, it's kind of I don't know. If I'm looking at my monitor the wrong way, I might mistake it for the black. Oh, I mean, I was already a system D hater. Right, so what is the sum of the elf's incorrect values? Okay, so I don't have to solve the crossword for part 1. I just have to parse this and figure out I have to pull out the numbers. So the A, the lowercase a fits right here. So it's like when it's 5 digits long. So I'd have to pull that out from here. Okay. Okay, I think I understand how to do part 1. It involves pulling out numbers from the from this. So we're not using this part of the puzzle yet. This part is for part 2, presumably. Okay. Well, let's do that real quick. Let's yoink this one. Let's puzzle. It's happening. I know. Here, let's go new terminal. And we'll do it over here. Okay. So I want to have, let's just call this one grid. We'll call this one elf. I doubt we're going to parse this, but rules. Maybe we will parse this. More likely we will reference that. Let's make a P1. Let me just make sure that's, yeah. All right. And then we'll do watch and reload P1. Shit. Chmodx P1. All right. So what's the plan? The plan is to start by reading this in and then writing a transpose function. Because we're going to want that. So we can let me kill this tab real quick so I don't get confused. So we can map file t grid. This gives us our grid into an array. And then Let's see. Well, can we do something fancy here? Can we say like transpose local n thing equal, well, we can call it grid. Grid equals 1. Is this how you do this? And then, no, this is what I want. And I can say transpose grid. No. Circular name reference. Right. Fair. Okay, you just have to name it something else. That's kind of cool though. How would I print this thing properly without, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Because I'm gonna have to read it column by column. So let's say local h equals how long the grid is, and w equals the length of one of the things. And then we'll do local ij, local xy for y equals 0. Wait, no, I want it the other way. X equals 0, x less than w, x plus plus. Yeah. Do that. Echo, let's see. We'll do line equals that, but it's y. Echo dash n line x1 echo. Okay, did that do the right thing? I don't know. So A was here. So it should be A, no. It should be space D QW. Yeah. Okay. That looks right. Hello, hello, hello. So if we want to transpose and then transpose back, we would do map file t transposed. Wait, how would we do this? Would that work? Okay, that put it back to normal, I think. Yeah. Weird. All right. So we want to start by getting the numbers out of this one. So let's get the elf's thing too. Let's call this T grid. And then this will be T elf. And can we just make a little helper that says like print, and we'll go flip these around. Or I guess we don't even need the first loop. We just do this. Print T grid, print T elf. Nice. Okay. So what's the, I guess it's the sum. So it doesn't matter what order we do them in. We just have to do all of the numbers. Hmm. Yeah, so what's the right way to do this? I think the right way is just, since it's horizontal, I think the easiest way is to just take this line, duplicate it, so it's like, well, it's easier to see on this line. If we took this line and we just went like that, then when we walk this, we just say, okay, ICC starts here, ends here. And then ICD goes to here. And this would only really have issues if the entire line was empty, but that's not the case. And realistically can't be the case. So it's fine. Yeah. And so we're just gonna make a map of letters to where they start and where they end. Or do I want to just... Do I want to just cut out the middle thing and just do... No, we can make the... Because we could just directly index into here while we're while we're going. All right. So let's start out printing grid and elf. And we're going to go through one at a time. I actually think it's safe to overwrite these two. Let me see. Yeah, it is. That's kind of cool. Anyways. Right. So let's just do the thing. It's this all over again. Let's just call it walk. So line equals that twice. What do I call this one? Line rhymes with line. I forgot this part. So we do like walk, grid, elf. And it does nothing. Okay, let's break after the first line. We're gonna loop over the characters. So for x equals 0, x less than w times 2, x plus plus, do done. And then we're gonna have another variable called rx, which is the real x, which is x mod w. Right, that's like our wrapped index. It should be called wx. I don't know if we even need that, actually. So local C is line x1. Local E is line x1. And we need some sort of cur. Great. And dir Her and der. Okay. So let's start with the easiest case, which is if C is not equal to a dot, then we want to set cur equal to C. And set dir equal to E. And then continue. There's something else we want to do. I think we want to print out dir if it already exists. If we have dir echo dir. All right, 44244. Huh. That's too many. Hold on. It's because I duplicated the line. So we want to stop if we see the same letter again. Huh. Technically, we could stop if we see a letter that's lexicographically before our current letter. If C less than cur, then break. 4. Curious. How do you figure? Why would you say? Oh, because there's a 4 here and then there's a 4 here. Oh, but I want this to be after this. Okay, 442. Yeah. Nice. Okay, we need the else case here. Else, if we don't have a cur, then continue. Otherwise, we're gonna say dir equals dir e. Okay. So now we've got 4 3 4 3 1 4 4 2 3. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. Maybe I should be running this on the test one. So the small grid was like this. Oops. Grid 2. Elf 2. All right. So I get 2142 Oh, I keep looking at the wrong place. 2142. Yeah. Yeah, let's get rid of this break and see how we do. Uh 4144. Oh, that's not right. 3113. Wait, where am I getting a 3311? Why do I have way too many numbers? What's happened there? What do you mean that's right? Shit. How can I do... I think it's because of this. What you typed? Mine's not right, right? I'm printing too many numbers. I have too many numbers here compared to your stuff. I think I know why. Okay, I don't know why. You're printing all of the answers. Oh, wait, what? The sum of the ALF's wrong answers. Okay, I did not understand that. So I need to figure out which ones are wrong, which ones violate the rules. I did not understand that part of the puzzle. Okay. I'm doing well. How are you? Just doing some fun puzzling. Yeah, I think just showing the breakdown, like Eric does as well, of like going through at least a few of the cases where like this one would get added to the total because it's incorrect. This one would not get added to the total because it's correct. That would have made it clear. The This makes sense though, because I was just under the assumption that I didn't need the rules for this part. I thought this was just like for the next part. Okay. Putting wrong in bold. I don't know if it would have, because like I understood that it was that they were incorrect, but what I'm missing is that there's the context that I'm missing is that there are correct ones that the elf has. I kind of just assumed that all of the elf's answers were wrong. I don't know. Yeah. Like I need something in here to tell me that there's correct ones and incorrect ones, which it kind of vaguely does, but I just need it like more explicit for me to get that, I think. So I think just having a few explicitly spelled out, like A is this and it's correct, and B is this and it's incorrect. The numbers are kind of small enough to be brute forceable. I see. Okay. Let me look at these. So I think these follow the same things as the sample. So I just need to program these ones. We've got multiple of, palindrome, cube, and power and square. Right. Right. How am I gonna know if, how do you want me to figure out if things are a cube or not? I suppose I can just make a list of all of them. I'll just make some lookup tables. Writing puzzles is hard. Eric has a whole post about this. All right. Let's cubes, squares, declare. For I equals 0, I less than 1000, cubes I times I times I. I guess we want to start with 1 equals 1 squares. There we go. I hope you don't have any squares bigger than 1,000,000. If so, I will make this number bigger when I need to. With that out of the way. Okay, multiple of is easy. Palindrome is easy-ish. Is there an easy way to reverse string and bash? I mean, there's rev, but yeah. I think I'll just do it like this. You might need to go to 3200. We can afford that, I think. That still runs basically instantly. Local len equals stir local rev. Go rev. Wait, what is copy? Stir. I also need an I. All right. Palindrome. Rev equals reverse stir. How do you do this? Do you just do like stir equals rev return this? That should work. Let's test it out. Palindrome ABC BA yes. Yes, no. Perfect. We have the palindrome function. What else we have in here? Okay, multiple is easy. I think we got all of them. Okay. So hold on. When we echo the number, can we also print the letter? Right. So A is that, B is that, C is that, D is that. So we're going to want to pull up the rule for that letter. So let's read in our rules somewhere. Read letter rule. Rules 2. Let's don't listen. Rules letter equals rule. Okay. And then when we get down here, let's add rule cur. Okay, well that rules. No. All right, something has gone wrong. Did the lol not work? Well, why not? Equals nothing. Maybe I don't want that. I didn't want that. I did that wrong. No? Oh, I didn't put a dollar sign here. No wonder. All right. A21 is a cube. It's false. So new function, check rule. Let's say local n equals 1, local rule equals 2. Check rule dir rules cur case a rule in cube. Error rule exits 1. Right. But error is not a palindrome. Fixed it. So we want to check n cubes n, return this. So for palindrome, we just want to run palindrome with n. Can you just return this directly? No, I'd have to subshell that. Can you return this directly? No. Okay, power of 2. Yeah, this one's tricky because we got a little bit of parsing to do. So for power, we need to take echo rule but we're going to delete all of the non 0 to 9. Cool. Power. How do we check if it's a power of a number? Wait, I didn't think this through. Do we need to compute those too? This keeps getting dumber. Local NP and then P, yes. All right. Powers 2, powers 3. Nah, powers 2 to the I. Okay. Square is easy. Okay, multiple. Multiple is also easy. It's the same as the powers one, kind of. Multiple. Except it's n%m equals 0. All right. So 1397 is the only one that matches? That doesn't seem right. Or is it the other way? I want the ones that don't match. 21, 42, 41, 44, 31113. Yeah, and then I just need the... We just gotta go again here. But we need to uppercase our grid here. Let's just make a function called change case, which is essentially going to be this. But then, oh, I don't remember the syntax. Bash case. Yeah, hold on. I thought there was one that toggled. Maybe not. Maybe that's a ZSH thing. Because I remember being like, that's the most useless thing ever. Why would you ever want to invert the case of the string? But right now I want to invert the case of the string. What a bummer. Oh well. We can just not do that, I suppose. We can make an uppercase one. Okay, 13, 43, 31, 4712, 4191. Yeah. All right, we've got all of our numbers. Hey, Sesh. Let's turn off this printing and then do some summing. Let's wait for the train to go by. All right. Oh, but that's for the sample. So let's change lol to this. And we get our number. Uh-oh. Liquid cake. Try restarting Netcat. Okay. Aha, that's correct. Woo. Let's see. Am I right? The elf did try their best, and you're sure that all full numbers they have written that match the corresponding clues are correct. After keeping only the digits of the puzzle from clues the elf wrote correctly, you have this. From this, you fill in the remaining digits. After finishing ignoring the clues and the wrapping, there will be a number of sequences of odd digits. Okay. After keeping only the digits of the puzzle from clues the elf wrote correctly, you have this. That makes sense. But then I have to solve the puzzle with the rest of the digits? Is that what's happening? So I'm going to have to do some sort of search. Okay. Jeez. What's the best way to do that? Oh, man. Yeah, this is not trivial. This is not trivial. What day are you on? I finished Advent of Code. I'm on day 13. This... because, like, they can be partially filled in. Is kind of the issue. And when they're partially filled in, that's that is confusing. Like if I have a number that I know like this is almost easier to do by hand than it is to write a program. I'm pretty sure this is going to be easier to just do manually. Is that not in the spirit of the thing? Is that cheating? I just think it's going to be really hard to do in Bash. It'll take a long time, you think? It's not a very big grid, right? The thing that I'm thinking is going to be very annoying to implement is the like the case where you have I mean, I could just try every number that satisfies the thing and just like if it doesn't fit into the grid then I continue, but yeah, geez. I do think there's going to be some sort of value in sorting the rules by the ones that have the least possible answers. Cause like, I have to write like a palindrome generator. Like you give it a thing of size, you give it a length and it generates all the possible palindromes. Cause that's gonna be the, well, not necessarily. The cubes and the powers might be the smallest ones. I don't know. I might be able to make it solve some of them. Let's just see. Let's see if I can get this thing to print out even. Right? Like that should be easy enough. You would think. P2. All right. Hey, Alkaline. Long time no see. Right. So these are our numbers that are correct. Or no, these are our numbers that are incorrect. So we want to say this, then echo cur is correct. Oh, okay, I see. The elf is very bad at the big one. The elf has not done a very good job at all. Yes. All right. Uh okay. In a minute. I think we want to read in the grid, but do something like or not digit. Print solved. Yeah, that's not declared yet. Great. So I've got a grid that I can put my solutions into. But I still have to figure out how to even do that. Print solved, and then we're gonna have to rotate solved, and then rotate it back, and then print it again. Give you a small hint. I mean, sure. Yeah. I think I get what I need to do, though. I am just wondering how I'm gonna... I've kind of written myself into a corner with this part. I can just rerun p1.sh again. No worries. Yeah. Yeah. Is there an easy way I can do this? Okay. What if, and this is a bit of a hack, don't judge me. How exactly would I do this? Local. No, this isn't. We do this. And we do it here too. And we do it here too. No. No, here we do the other thing. We do the opposite. And then here we say, well, I guess we only need one line. That's temp. Basically, the problem has a unique solution from an empty starting point, but the elf numbers are there to help. Oh, okay. So I don't necessarily need the elf numbers. Whatever. I wanna get them, you know? Because maybe it'll speed up my solution. In theory, it should. Yeah, wait, we only need one line. So okay. Solved y equals temp. Oh, hold on. And okay, down here, finally. Oh, fuck. You can't just write. Of course not. Ah, yeah. Annoying. Very annoying. Whatever, we can do it. Oh, but we also need. Oh, God. Okay. uh. This is cursed. Why am I doing this? Temp 2. So in the else case, temp equals temp 2. That's like our revert state. And down here is where we need to break temp, and temp is equal to temp 0 to wx e temp wx plus 1 to fuck local fuck equals the len of temp minus wx minus 1 that can't be right, can it? All right, what is b? Okay, yeah, b is supposed to be 2 digits, so something didn't work there. Something did not work there. What did I do wrong? So I'm writing to temp, and then when it's solved, I do that. B is correct. Echo temp. Yeah. That makes sense, but it's wrong. Can we echo temp every time up until here? What the fuck was that? Random window? Did I just get hacked? The heck? You'll log back out? Thanks. I'm using this computer right now. So what? That's a weird first message. Hmm. Okay, what is this else? Oh, wait. I need to do this down here too. Right. So there we go. That looks more right. There we go. I just wasn't doing it in both cases. So B is correct. Fills in the 4-4. O is correct. That's the 5-5-5 or 5-1-8-4, presumably. O is the 5-1-8-4. And then J would be this one. 5-5-5. There we go. Look how it's already almost solved. Now I just need the rest of the numbers. Easy. I should probably store where they go when I'm walking through. It's gonna be so hard to search for number, like, you have to check all of the constraints. At the same time. So maybe the better way to do this. Okay. I have a thought for how to approach this as like a constraints problem, which is for each position, store a list of constraints that apply to that position. But it's weird because the constraints have like a span. Okay. Maybe the first step is to correlate the the location gosh. This is cursed. How would you make this? The I want to basically augment the list of rules with their location on the grid. But I'm trying to think how I even want to represent a location of a rule, because the wrapping makes it weird. Here, we can get rid of this. This is a weird puzzle. I like it. But also, this is going to take me longer than I thought. Sure. Thought this was going to be a quick one. Okay. What if we store where it starts and what length it is? That seems like useful information. Row, column, length. So whenever we encounter, let's make a new L equals 0. Yeah, I think it is easy to do by hand if you sort the rules in like an interesting way. But let me think about this, because I have some ideas here. So when we encounter a letter and we have a dir, we do this. I suppose we want to say L equals 0 here, and then L plus plus, L plus plus. Length of our letter. Let's see. Equals L. And row, oh God. I really screwed myself over with the transpose thing. Row equals Y, or wait, row cur equals Y. Column cur equals WX. Here, local flipped equals 3. If we're not flipped, then we do this. Otherwise, do this. Column row. And we'll put that down here. When we do this, we'll say flipped. Cool. Okay. And then it's down here. For key in the keys of rules, do done key. Okay. These are all of the rules. Key, rules, key. And then row key. Column key. Length key. All right. So length didn't work. Probably because I set L equal to 0 here. That doesn't make sense. What am I cooking? I'm doing a puzzle that was made by Liquid Cake 1. We're on part 2. It's very similar to an Advent of Code problem in a lot of ways. Why did I set L equals to 0 here? That seems Perhaps I meant to do it somewhere down here. There we go. That looks better. All right. It says A is of length 5. Is that true? It is true. Oh, true. Here, let me pin that. All right. Look at this. I show you the coordinates of where the thing is. So A is at row 0, column 6, which is wrong. Why does it say that? Column 6? Why in this language? Because why not? What language should I do it in? Why column 6? That's what I'm wondering. So we're not flipped. So it's gonna be WX. X% W. Yeah, I'm too afraid of Malbolge. What the fuck? 06, really? Oh, 06 is probably where it ends. Oh. Oh. Yeah, 06 is definitely where it ends. Because when we first go through, we're not going to have the dir. So in that case, do I just want this to be up here? No, that has made it broken. Why has that made it broken? Bad subscript. Right. Because cur is not set yet. So instead of cur, we just want C. There we go. A is at 0, 1. That sounds much more correct. 0, 1. B is at 0, 6, and it's a palindrome, and it's of length 2. Look at that. Look how smart it is. It knows all of the things. All right, let's double check. A is a palindrome, starts at 0, 1, and it's length 2. Correct. Correct. C is a cube. It starts at 0, 8, and it's length 2. It looks good. It looks right. So I was thinking, one thought I had, X or something which wraps under, sure. X is a multiple of 2 of 5. Well, so I'm just tracking where it starts. So 8, 3 would be row 8, column 3. That looks right. And then it's got a length of 4, which makes sense. Yeah. Because the way this thing works, I don't know if you saw me write this, but I basically like double up all the strings when I'm iterating over it, and then I do the transpose thing to do the columns because I'm a little cheater and I don't want to have to think about the logic, so I just did a little whoop and then a whoop then it's good. So I have two thoughts of how we could solve this. You're just building up your part 1 for loop. Yeah. Part 1 for loop is generating like these augmented rules. But yeah, I have two ideas of how we can solve this. One is we can we could go in order of shortest length, because those are probably going to be like how many square numbers are there that are 2 digits? Like 10? I don't know. 9? I guess. So we can either go from that first. 5. What do you mean 5? Oh, 2 digits. Yeah, because 1 squared, 2 squared, and 3 squared. Okay, I think it's 6. I think it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. I was thinking at most 2 digits, not exactly 2 digits. That's a good point. So we could do that, or we could try to find the place on the grid. Wait, this is dumb. I was going to say the place on the grid that hits the most rules, but it's going to hit at most 2 rules. In fact, everything hits exactly 2 rules. We could go for the one that hits the 2 smallest rules, smallest pair. I don't know if that's necessary. But we could also try working off of the ones that are already solved. Yeah, I would be curious to just sort these by length. Oh wow, we got some length 7s. Dang. Capital F and lowercase o. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, real. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's big. Yeah, we definitely want to do those ones last. Although, I mean, this one is a multiple of a really big number. So it should be fast to iterate through. Like, it's a multiple of a 7-digit number. So that's kind of a factor. I think you designed this to be not that bad, actually. Like, this is probably just brute forceable. Brute forceable with, like, smart generators. But we do have to do, it is a big search, right? We have to have a backtracking thing that, like, yeah, this is basically a backtracking problem, kind of like a Sudoku solver situation. Or I suppose a crossword solver is a thing. That's just not something I've ever written. But yeah. I still think there's value to sorting the rules. And then coming up with a generator. Also, we need to figure out which ones are already solved. Yeah, how am I going to do that? Um, Sudoku constraints are really strict. You basically need 1 or 2 extra clues to fully constrain the entire grid. Palindrome generator is interesting. I'm trying to think how I want to structure this thing, though. I think what I want to do, I want to basically sort these things and put them into an array. And then I want to keep an index of which rule I'm trying to solve. This is going to be hard in Bash. Because the way you do backtracking is like Well, I suppose there's two ways. Yeah. So it's basically it's a recursive function where you you have a loop over all of the possible answers, right? So we would loop over all the 2-digit palindromes. So 1 1, 2 2, 3 3, 4 4, 5 5, 6 6, 7 7, 8 8, 9 9. And we would write that in, and then we would consider this one solved. And so then we'd recurse and we'd go for this one. And if we can't find any valid solutions here, then we return. And when we return, this one is running again, and what it needs to do is undo its previous guess. So we need like a guess and an undo. You could do it with copying the thing, but then it's gonna be really slow and use a lot of, well, will it use a lot of memory? It'll use at most however many rules there are copies. But no, that should be fine, right? We could do it with copies. It might be slow though. I don't know what'll be slower, copying or undoing. Also, this transpose shit is gonna bite me in the ass. Yeah, I really regret the transpose situation. Because how do I deal with that? Actually. Bash supports string indexing? No. No, it doesn't. I mean, you can do like substring, you could do slicing is what you can do. So I'm doing that here when I want to change a value at a location. I have to do this, which is a little bit painful. Reading is a little less bad. Reading is just like this. But yeah. Yeah. But writing to the string, you have to do this thing. Right, you have to like slice off the beginning of it, stick your character you want to write in there, and then slice the rest of it. I mean, it's fine. It's just error prone. Yeah, yeah. All right. I think I have a plan. All right. This is the order that we want to do them in. But we also need to filter out the ones that we've already solved. So we'll call that elft. If this is correct, then elft cur equals 1. If the key is elft, then we continue. So we shouldn't see J in here anymore. Yeah. Good. Good. This is a read dash A. Order. Well, that's not right. I guess I want map file again. Okay, yeah. So this is the order we want to apply rules in. We can tell if it's an up or a downer based on the situation. Based on its uppercase or lowercase status. So, solve. So this is our rule ID is going to be where we're at in the thing. So we can say solving order RID. We can keep this. Solve 0. Solving A. So what's our base case? Our base case is we get to if there is no order RID, then we win. Exit 0. RID plus 1. There you go. If you solve all the things, then you win. How cool. How good. So the return path is gonna mean backtrack. And then we'll just exit if we win. It's a little bit of a cheat code, but it's fine. Now what? Now we just have to actually to do loop over possible answers. Recurse in loop. Yes. And if there's no possible answers, I mean, that's fine. We'll return automatically. So let's see. Local rule equals this. Echo solving rule. Rules rule. All right. Solving A is a palindrome. And how long is it? A is a palindrome 2. So how do we write a generator? Local rule equals 1. Local length len equals 2. Palindromes are the weird one. Why's it got to be a palindrome first? I almost want to do it recursively. Can I do that? I don't see why not. Case rule in palindrome. Because you just got to figure out the first half of it, and then you mirror it. But it could have zeros in it, right? It just can't start with 0. That's the rule. Dang. Why is this so tricky? What if I just put all the palindromes at the end, and then we see if we even have to worry about them? Thoughts? Thoughts? Want some said? No, because then it's going to make everything slow. I'm just going to move them to the end. Look at this. It's professional coding right here. Whoop. What did I do wrong? Probably something down here. There we go. I moved my palindromes down to here. So if all goes well, the puzzle might just be solved by the time we get down to those. All right. So this is a 2-digit one that's a multiple of 22. Hey, how's it going? TB Paxoy. Okay. I think I'm gonna steal my code from up here. To do. So we get M. And then what? We say I equals 1. J equals M times I. While while J, well, the length of J is less than or equal to len done I plus plus J equals M times I. Can do that. We can just do that. I suppose we want this. If length of J equal to len, then echo J. Look at that. 22, 44, 66, 88. Realistically, we want to go by whichever rule has the least amount of options, but I think length is a good proxy for that, and it's easier to sort by. So let's see. For guess for guess in this, do echo guess. Right, we have an echo in here that shouldn't be. Okay. So this is each of our guesses. Now, we need a function that'll try to put it in. So in the case of I, it's a capital. So it's going down, and it's right here. Just gonna fill in these two. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's interesting. So I guess we just write it digit by digit and see, like, if it collides with anything. But what do we do if it does? Then we revert? Yeah, so I guess the easiest way is going to be to make a backup of the grid. Like, I think we can't avoid a copy because it's not like we're changing one thing. We're changing multiple cells, and it's not necessarily going to go fully back when we backtrack. Okay. So let's say local backup equals solved this. And then we want to do like try place or something. I guess we can just write it here. If so if we have an uppercase rule, um okay. It's something like this. Welcome back. All right, all of these are column, which makes sense because they're the same rule. Gosh, I'm dying. I don't know what's going on. It's time to look away from the screen. Ugh. I think I'm fine. I don't know. I'm just staring at the screen too much. All right. So we gotta do some looping. And then down here we're gonna revert back to our backup. Okay. I do wonder if we actually want to sort it in the opposite way and do the longest ones first, just to like get the I don't know, get the free what's the word? Fill in as many squares as possible at once. But really we want it to be sorted by the least possible answers, but that's a tall order. At the moment, without like pre-computing that. Okay. R equals row rule. C equals column rule. Echo R C. Okay. We're always starting at 2, 7. You know what? We don't need to do this inside the loop. Let's save ourselves some cycles. This is a constant. And then we need the length. We already have the length somewhere? No. L length. RCL. 272. Cool. All right, here we go. For, let's call it local y and wy. For y equals row, y less than row plus L y plus plus wy equals y percent. Oh shit, we need to know the height. Is that something we just have laying around? Let's just get that. Height equals grid. Width equals the same thing. Shit, let's just make a set function. Set y no wy and then column to the right, the guess yeah, can we change this? Y plus R guess Y1. Okay. What will set do? Local row, local call, local C. And then it's gonna do this nonsense. Local temp equals solved the row. And instead of wx, this is column C, column. Great, look at that. Look at that. 2-2. Right in the spot where it's supposed to be. It tries 2-2, and then it tries 4-4, and then 6-6, and then 8-8. All it's missing is the recursion. And the other generators. And the row case. All right, let's write the row case real quick. It's not too bad. While we're in the right mindset here. And the undo step. The undo step is implemented. Because I'm just cheesing it and copying the whole fucking grid. And then undoing it. Will I pay the price for doing this? Maybe. Will it be prohibitively slow? Maybe. I'm not sure how else to do it for this though. Like with Sudoku, it's easy. That's how the problem generator I wrote works. Okay, nice. With Sudoku, it's a lot easier to do the undo step because you just like unfill the cell, right? Like there's not like potentially obstacles in the way that you have to remember, and like it's not a whole thing. You'd have to like keep track of what these two cells were before in order to do a proper undo. Would you write the generator in? All right, we're gonna go x. We're gonna go wx x plus c percent width set r wx guess y1. Yeah, that's still right. Python, but it's super, super slow. Fast enough if I run it on 8 cores for a few hours, I get 10 distinct inputs the problem uses. I remember I tried to write a Sudoku generator, and I had a solver for Sudoku. And my idea for how to write the generator was to I would start off by generating a solved Sudoku, just a fully filled in one. And then I would randomly remove numbers, and after each one I would run it through the solver to see if it could still solve it. And then I'd go until the solver couldn't figure it out anymore, and then just like go back one iteration. That was my Sudoku generator, which was probably not the most efficient way to do that, but I thought that was a fun way to do it. Trying to find 52 constraints which don't contradict is not easy. Yeah, I could see it. All right, so right here is where we do solve RID plus 1, and we watch as it explodes. Well, it didn't explode. But what happened? We got 272, then we got 382. And then it just kind of hung. It tried a bunch of the 3821. What happened here? 382. Oh, wait. Okay, one thing I'm not doing. Oh, there's something fucked going on here. Something's not local. Local guess. Local guess. No, that's not the one. Something else is not local. What could it be? Are we in a row case? howdy. That's a lot of emotes. What am I doing wrong here? All right, we're solving L next. Rules, rule. Oh, L is oh, we don't have a generator for this one. That's why. Okay, I should have made that crash the program. Hold on. Cool. So let's see, where's our power one? Similar to this one. J equals M power to the I. This. There we go. No generator for is a square. All right. Also, I'm not currently checking if these are legal. I suppose I need to do that. I need set to like return an error if it fails. Luckily, they're already a regular expression. What? How's this square one gonna work? I times I. I times I plus plus. All right, cube. I times I times I. I think it broke. My grid doesn't look right anymore. My grid has become flawed. No, I am doing the modulo. What the heck? I've circled the square. Where did it go wrong? Somewhere way up here. Two short squares. I mean, I'm checking if they're equal. I mean, this is definitely not the best way to write this, but yeah, here for 082, hold on. Rule, rules, rule. Oh, are we getting to a palindrome that early? How? It might be the palindrome one. No, it's the cube one. C is a cube. Yeah, interesting. It is something with the wrapping, I think. X plus C percent width. Oh, Y? What is Y? Derp. Okay. That looks like it's getting further. I think I see what's going on. We're getting down to the palindromes. And then it doesn't have any options, so it's backtracking every time it hits a palindrome because I told the palindromes that nothing is legal. There's no valid palindromes. They don't exist. But yeah, I need set to do a move where it checks current equals let's see, temp column 1 if current not equals C and current not equal dot, then return 1. If this sucks. Let's see. All right, it's plugging away. But it's probably going to get stuck on the palindrome still. I kind of wonder what happens if I do this. Is this faster? It's like the same speed. Doesn't seem to be getting to palindromes though. It's getting more solved though. I think. I don't know. It's definitely in deep. We could do a lot less printing. All right, let's take this one out for now. And then do a lot less printing. Why is that printing so much? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, now we have no progress. Let's say max depth equals 0. If RID greater than max depth, then echo depth reached max depth. Max depth equals RID. All right, we get to a depth of 8. That's not very far. Oh, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hold on. It should eventually error out when we hit a palindrome. Yeah, we might be cooked. We might not be able to make it all the way down. We might need to do better sorting. Because it really matters what order you do these things in, doesn't it? $13? $19? Problem is, if it has to go, it's possible it has to go all the way back up. Yeah, I did also change my sorting. And I don't think that was an improvement. Yeah, it's definitely not an improvement. Okay, we get to 23 instantly going this direction. I made it worse. $23 is pretty good. It's like halfway. But yeah, that just means it's filling in the easiest ones. It's almost like, do we want to resort the list after each one? Like with the new information? That's going to be so slow though. But maybe it's right. Maybe. No, that's not right. It shouldn't change that much. Damn, we are hard stuck at 23 though. What happened at 23? I think we got to 23 and then we had to go all the way back to the beginning probably. It's not a palindrome as you only have 14 of those. Yeah. Yeah, if it hits a palindrome, it should just print the current grid and exit out. Something tells me this way of doing it just like filled in like the easiest things. Here, let's have it why not? We can print grid here. Print solved. Like it's probably just printing, or it's probably filling in a lot of ones that don't over. This looks illegal. What is this 000 shit? Okay, one shortcut we could take if we're about to write a 0 onto a place that has a letter. Like, is there a letter in any of those spaces? There's not. Have we written a 0 anywhere with a letter? Yeah, it is fine there. But if there was a letter there, then it couldn't, you can't write a 0 over top of a letter. But I don't know if that'll actually save us any time. This 0 maybe is illegal? No, that 0 is fine. All the 0s are fine. Damn. What are we stuck on? Let's just make a thing that's like what? Oh. Wow, it takes that long to do 1,000 iterations? That's pretty slow. Okay. I wonder why. We make it to this depth 23 a lot. Well, we're stuck around 22. Use a multiple of 37. Yeah, I mean, I can make these better. Mostly fine. I do wonder if this syntax is not the fastest thing. This is still new to me. Because it's not really a generator. It doesn't like, it does all of them. And then before it starts looping at all. Oh, depth 24. Wait, why did we not say depth reached? What? The issue is that we're not necessarily backtracking far enough. Like we're not trimming properly. um in an ideal world we would say like what when we hit an inconsistency, we would return what's made us inconsistent, and then we would go back until we hit there, right? But how would we do that? It would be like so if you're working on a thing, yeah, commit early to something that's not going to reach the end. I needed to go back further. Like if the thing that's making it unsolvable is the first thing, I needed to go all the way back up. If that makes sense. But I'm trying to think of how do you detect what guy is the offender? I think it's if you hit this case in every Yeah, if you hit this case in every one of your iterations, then this is the problem, is there's something like intersecting that makes you unsolvable. And then you need to backtrack until you hit wherever that was set. So maybe that looks like having another grid where you track what depth a cell was set at. Isn't it like pruning branches and the number of branches gets to 0? If the number of branches gets to 0, you prune that branch. If the number of branches gets to 0. Yeah. But I don't pre-compute how many things are possible. I'm like looping over them and trying them one at a time. Yeah, I think if we, but I don't think we want to go back one depth. Like that'll happen automatically. That's what's already going on here. Going back one is not far enough. Backtrack all levels where the counter is too high. How do you know you won't miss the right answer with that? which won't work here, I think. I think if we have a grid that stores... Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, you're just trying to find a solution, but in this case, there's one unique solution. Yeah, I think we're in too deep. But I think if we keep another grid that's like, okay, whenever you set something, we're gonna store what depth that was set at. And then actually, could that make... That might make our undo thing easier too. We might not need a copy if we did it that way. We just have to unset all the ones for our current depth. But it might be slower than just copying. The input problem for the generator is just the starting positions, and the solution is a set of clues which are solvable. Yeah. All right. Let's declare a DMAP. So when we do set, we pass the depth. And when we successfully do a set, we say DMAP row column equals depth. And so would you like to know if you're on the intended strat here? Well, that makes it sound like I'm not. Don't worry. Wait, hey, what? Why didn't this one have a break? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, that wasn't the issue, but that was weird that we didn't have a break. All right. So we get cucked at 8. DMAP is DMAP RWX. And in this case, it'll be WYC. Breaks are always important, yeah. So DMAP is 6. And we're at 8. But we need to make sure that we have no other options. It's hard to phrase such a. It's okay. I think I have an idea for how to do a little bit of pruning here. So yeah, we need to make this. Uh. Hmm. Hmm. Success is 0. If we can, which means n can't. Wait, no. If we can, which means not can't, then this success plus plus. Success but plus plus. Yes. This can go up here. DMAP WYC. No exit. DMAP RWX. Okay. Now, here's the interesting part. Down here, if success equals 0, then return cooked by although I think this should be fine. I don't know. There might be some issues with this, but whenever we do a solve, if it's not equal to 0 and it's less than RID, then return that. Maybe, okay, let's start in a variable. Local res equals this. Res. Okay, I don't think we're getting further. Is this ever happening? Echo, it happened. RID res. Is res okay? Oh, yeah, I mean, it should be, but we can... that should be the same. I'm surprised that's never happening. Oh, wait. Okay, that's not supposed to be there, but that should be the opposite of the problem. Printing after solve? Yeah, so it's checking the return value of solve. So the idea here is if we get to a depth that has 0 solutions, we try to bubble back up to wherever we were blocked by. But something here is not right. Okay. So this part's happening. Oh. But we're getting blocked by ourselves? Oh, wait. Yeah, because we don't ever reset the D map. Wait, what? No, how can this happen? How can this happen? Huh. Huh. Huh? um, I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it. That's okay, I do set it to RID -1. Does that have anything to do with it? I mean, this should ideally be... Does this ever happen? Okay, it does happen. It's just not very common. Especially at the depth that we're at. Oh. What's O? I restore. Oh. Oh, I don't restore it here. Yeah. Previous iterations of the loop can have called set successfully. Yes. But the DMAP thing should be overwritten. Oh no, it wouldn't be. Ah shit. I do need to reset the DMAP thing as well. Dang. That thing is less copyable. No, because it wouldn't ever overwrite it. I don't think it would overwrite it. Only restore backup after your look. Oh, after your loop. Oh no, it's not after the loop. No. It's inside the loop. It calls solve and then it immediately flips it back. But it was missing here. But this is like never happening. I really thought this was going to happen more. Something is not right about this, because it should be the case that we run into branches that are unsolvable. Because otherwise, why are we backtracking if it's solvable? It's not restoring DMAP. Yeah, but I feel like DMAP won't get polluted. Because I'm only setting DMAP if I'm able to successfully write. So like once it's written to, it should never get overwritten. Oh, actually, that's a lie. If current not equals C. Okay, I need this. Current equals C, return 0. Okay. That's good. It's happening a lot. Okay. Hold on. We're reaching new depths. Previously unheard of depths. On the previous loop, if you pick something which didn't contradict, DMAP gets set anyways. Yeah, it gets set, but it's not an issue because like we look at this. We're at 31. This might actually be enough. This might actually be enough. We got to 31 pretty quick. We're gonna get into palindrome territory pretty soon. Hopefully. I don't think it's an issue, and I'm having trouble articulating why, which is a bad sign, but it's only a problem if it runs into something that's a collision. There is one thing, which is it could take a min here. Because we would want to go back to the one that is the earliest blocker, or do we want to go to the deeper blocker? I'm not sure. We're only going to the last one, the most recent one, which is definitely wrong. I think min is optimistically the right one. We're kind of lost in the weeds right now. We're not making good progress at the moment. Oh, but we're going back out to depth 19. Wow. But what if we have an issue at depth 1 and we're just never going back? I'm tempted to make it render a progress bar of what depth it's at and just like watch it go back and forth. Yeah. Well, I have it print out at the max depth, right? So when's the last time I printed out a grid? Here. This is the most complete grid we've had. Which is not quite there. Yeah, I think we want to take a min here. Oh, we got to 33. Has wrong digits in it. Yeah, here, let's see. This is how you you do min in bash. Seems like it's going slower this time. How did that happen? Weren't we already at like 30 by now? Did I get this backwards? Oh, this should take the smaller one. Huh. Do I want the bigger one? No, I don't think that changed anything. Why is it suddenly slower? Yeah, like, look, it's... Do I want... this? I don't understand why that's slower. Okay, what if we change our sorting again? Oh, maybe? All right, this sort is terrible. We can confirm that this sort is terrible. This is not a good sort. Well, maybe we should compute how many options there are for each one and use that as our sort. So we can get the min ones out of the way. So you think it was actually good that I had the min? But this one's reaching new max depths faster. Surely that's better. I think the sorting plays a big factor in how fast this goes. Um, so if we look at this again, let's run the generator for each of these. How do we run the generator? We just say rule and length. I'm lost. Generator rules rule. The calling on DMAP is actually correct. Might be that a correct choice is made for X, then an incorrect choice for Y, then Y eliminates all correct possibilities for Z. Yeah, it should be the max, shouldn't it? It shouldn't be the min. The min is too optimistic. But hold on, let's try getting a better sorting first. Length rule. Might not be caused by anything directly intersecting it. It would have to, right? I mean, it might be caused by something further up the chain, but like it's guaranteed if something is intersecting you and blocking you from having any moves that it's got to go. It's actually wait, no, the min should be fine too, right? No, it's got to be max. Yeah. All right, what is this printing? There, wait, why is it doing that? Wait, is that what generator does? What the fuck? What? What? Why is that printing, like, rows? Oh. Oh, because generator does print solved whenever there's this, and then exits. Yeah. Also, this is supposed to be key. This is supposed to go into WCL. Case len in 1. Don't ask. Don't even ask. Just listen, mind your own business. Okay, so this one has 2163 possible answers. Is that real? That's so many. If we pick that one first, it's like game over. Yeah, I see why this one is like causing problems. All right. So let's flip let's flip this one around. No, this. This goes here. This goes here. There we go. So we do that 2163 one last. And obviously this number changes as we fill in the thing, but like, I still think this is the right order to do them in. Cut D, F2, map file, T order, comment this one out. All right, bring back solve. Oh shit. Yeah, we might need to we might need to bring back the thing that puts palindromes at the end. The X situation might not be. I'm never gonna face the palindromes. You can't make me. You can't make me. All right, 28 right off the bat, 35 right off the rip. This is much faster. This is so much faster. What's happened now? Are we stuck? I think we're stuck. Yeah, I'm also curious if I can, because like there's only so many numbers left. But we're at 35 out of what? 50, 52? But we're not printing the iter thing, so I think we're actually like stuck. So I wonder why we're stuck. What has happened? How could we be stuck? 14 palindromes, so 38 is the max depth without them. Okay. Maybe we are stuck on a palindrome. Can we bring back... Wait, we already have this. This would have printed if we... Oh, no, wait. No, it's not. It's not here. Hold on. No solution found. Let's see if we are there. Yeah, okay. We've exited the loop. I think we want that. No? No, I guess it doesn't return non-zero if it's not solved. Well, we can make it do that. If RID equals 0, then return 1. Sad face. That should, yeah, no solution found. Cool. Okay. I think we might be in palindrome territory. Or we did the thing where we needed to do max, but we didn't. Either one of those could be true. Let's see. How do we do this right? Give it a default value of 0. Start this at 0. Okay. Okay. Depth reached 36. Okay, I think we have to face palindromes. We have to face our nightmares. Fuck. Son of... All right. I know how to do it. What? Computer stopped working for a second. I know how to do it. How do you do it? You... okay. Local half equals len plus 1 over 2. Yes? This is how many times we need to recurse. But then... shit. This is so hard in Bash. Can we just hard code it? What's the highest it could be? Or we could okay, what if we do sed and we just pre-compute them? Wait, how would you even do this with sed? Cause it's like all of the capture groups. Oh god. No, okay. I could do it. No, what? No. No. Ooh. Okay, I like this idea that I have. Yeah. I like this idea that I have. Odd equals len %2. All right. Depth equals 1. Odd equals 2. Hack equals 3. You ready? Here we go. If we're at depth 0, If depth equals 0, return 0, echo ACK. That's our base case. Then we're gonna go p depth -1, 0. What am I looking at right now? This is Bash. We're doing a programming challenge that Liquid Cake 1 in the chat made. It's the pinned message. Okay, and then ACK is gonna be ACK with, okay, wait. If if odd equals 1, then we do this. Otherwise we do this. Next. Next in, shit, there can be zeros in the middle though, right? Is that right? I'm gonna start by just doing 1 to 9, even though I don't think that's right. Oh shit. I think it might be working. You can have a 0 in the middle, just not in the start. Fuck. We're at a depth of 42. Come on. Come on. Just get there. Maybe we won't hit that case. Oh my god, we have one empty thing. No solution found. Damn it. All right, yeah, we got to deal with that. Okay. Okay, I mean that's easy enough. We can just say if ACK not equal 0. Can't start with 0. This is GG? Yeah. We're so close. Look at it go. Look at it filling in the grid. Oh, it's such a good little program. I'm pleased with this. Assuming it gets the right answer. Oh, we win. Yay. Yay. Okay. We do still have to compute whatever the answer is, but we can fill in the grid. Well, hold on. It's not over until the elves are happy. There will be a number of sequences of odd digits. What the fuck? Okay. Surely we can do a little bit of like goofy Okay, I have a plan. Yeah, literally regex time. Let's take this with us. Let's go to a new thing. Say solved. All right. Just to make this a little bit little bit speedier. We're just gonna call this P3. This is temporary. Watch and reload. All right. Let's read. Let's read this one. Well, shit. Okay. No. No. Oh, interesting. Okay, it is per line. Liquid Cake, why does this one not flow down to be 13975? Just cause? I mean, that's fine. I'm just curious. Like, what the heck? Oh, it says ignoring the wrapping. Okay. I can't read. Then we'll do it line by line. Solved. Echo line. So let's see. Your line is we're gonna capture 13579 plus dot star line equals bash rematch 2 echo bash rematch 1. So it finds a 5, then it finds a 591, then it finds a 15515. Oh wow. Okay. Wait, what happened? Oh, that whole line was odd. Okay. Wow, there's only one match per line? Is that real? It sure seems that way. How curious. Did you do that on purpose? Or I just get lucky. So we do this. Nope. Hold on. Just because I want to make my program do this. Print solved. T sum it up. Let's watch it go. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, we win. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's because I exit up here, don't I? I need to move this to in there. Exit 0. I suppose this could also return 0. No, that wouldn't work. I don't mind how long it takes. It's perfect. Yes. Did you find the Christmas tree? Huh? uh, is this the Christmas tree? Do I have to format it? Yeah. Uh, Oh. Is this a Christmas tree? Wow. Hold on. Put the star on the top. It's raw in the input if you set out the even digits. Oh. It's not this? This kind of looks like a Christmas tree. Hold on, let me try it. Oh, this is it. If you set out the even digits, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Oh, wait, I did that backwards. Oh, wait, what? And you deleted them instead of replaced them. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, here, if I had done... Okay. Hold on. Cat solved said is 24680 with a space. There it is. Yeah. Nice. Yes. I did. Did it die on me again? Or is it just not say anything at that point? Ooh, yeah. That's kind of scary. That's it. I win. What's my prize? I get a cookie? Yes. And a tree. I got a tree. All right. Want to know the intended strat? Yes. What's the intended strat? Am I way off base? Is there a better way? Did you not expect mine to actually work? Also, I'm curious if we get there without the trimming that now that we have the better sorting. How do we get this out of here? Was the trimming necessary, or did we waste a bunch of time? It definitely helped. It didn't help that much. Damn it. The sorting really is the thing. Well, hold on. It's definitely slower. All right, it's definitely slower. I'll count it as a win. We can just do this now. Elf digits are sufficient that if you just keep looping the clues, there's always at least one digit which is completely constrained. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about looking for the one that, well, I don't know. Wait, what how would you figure out Yeah, I don't know. I think mine is just incapable of doing that currently because the way that I would need a better generator. The generator itself would need to be testing whether or not they were placeable in the first place, and it doesn't do that. It just generates every possible number that like satisfies the rule. Yeah, that would be a possibility, but it would make my generator a lot slower. I'm proud of this palindrome function though. Did you see what I did here? I didn't really explain it because I was just kind of vibing. Fastest solvers for this are the same as the fastest Sudoku solvers. Yeah. I mean, this is a simple little recursive function, but I'm still proud of it. The key is passing this odd flag to the first one, and then it always sets it to even after the first one. And so it either it either does next or it does this format where I was thinking originally that I was going to have to build up half of it and then mirror the back half, but you can actually just build it from the middle. And so you're just like wrapping both ends with the same two things every iteration down. I'm quite pleased with that palindrome function. What the hell is that? Oh, does that mirror it? Um, does that take all of those numbers and then mirror the to the back? Yeah. When I thought of this, I was like, "Oh, this is cool." You just I don't know. I've never written a recursive function that like goes both ways. Well, I guess like no, not at the same time. That's trippy. It's cool. Like you have tree stuff where you're like going down left and right, but it's not the same time. I don't know. I like it. Palindromes are weird. Should I change this? Should I make it the thing? Make it do the Christmas tree? No bash rematch. 24680. We can also get rid of this iter thing. I don't know what I did that just broke all the colors, but that's cool. Yeah, the sort really makes a big difference. Wait, we still have the ha sort. I wonder if we can get rid of that now. I mean, we definitely can. Because we can do palindromes earlier on if they're easy. That should make it a little bit faster, presumably. I kind of forgot about the haha. Yeah, look how much faster that is. Nice. If you sort powers, then multiples, then cubes, then the rest. You think? Why do you think? I'm already sorting by how many possible things it can be. So like it's inherently sorting by that already, probably. I don't know. We can take a look. Let's yeah, I think so too. Do you also do code golfing? Yeah, sometimes. Probably not for this one. Yeah, so we're sorting we've got power, then this multiple of 38 one. The only thing you're not doing is picking the ones that intersect the starting digits first. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I'm not doing that. And I'm not ever resorting the list at any point. I don't recompute like what's the best option. I just go in the original order, which is not ideal, but I think my function for generating this is also kind of slow. Yeah, we get most of the cubes early. I mean, these ones have like all single digits. These are the big ones. Yeah, making sure F is last is probably the important one. Because if you have this at the beginning, like just for the sake of seeing how bad things can truly be, what's it like if we if we sort in reverse? Oh God. Look at these guesses that it has. It's just putting zeros everywhere. Oh no. Okay, that's pretty slow. It's decently fast for what it's doing. Like, it's already done. Hold on, let me put the star on the tree. Did I miss? It's pretty dang quick for Bash. Oh, I missed. It is interesting that we only have to get to a depth of 48 and then we've already like solved it. Interesting. All right, let's get rid of some, let's do a little bit of cleanup. We got some slop in here. Like a to-do. Yeah, thanks for making it. It's a pretty good puzzle. I mean, I had some trouble parsing the prompt, but I think once I understood it, it was very good. You could definitely tweak the wording a little bit for future players. Actually here, can we set lol to 2? Does it work? Syntax error. Oh, because there's 2 numbers on this line. Funny. Oh, nice. Okay. Get rid of the clear. I'm quite happy with that. That's longer than most of my Advent of Code solutions, though. Uh, is it okay to commit my puzzle inputs? I'm just gonna put this in my repo for admin of code. They're already online anyways. Sounds good. I'm gonna get rid of P3 and solved. Fun puzzle. You should try it. And a link. Boom. There you go. You're in the AOC repo. What a mess. Let's see this generator. Your public HTML file folder. Nice. Liquid cat. What is this? That's not you. I don't know who that is. Oh, there's a lot of code here. Real modulo target. Nice. You force it to be shaped like a tree. It must be. I'm glad you put the follow-up in. That's like, did you find the tree? Because otherwise I might not have found the tree. So how does this work? Because I'm curious. I didn't realize we could just host stuff on ports on the PubNix. What's what's the deal with that? It's actually SSH-R forwarded. I see. I just, I would have thought that we weren't allowed to bind on ports. I would have thought that would be above our pay grade. Oh, got a GitHub thing. Behind scenes, using get image on a texture is calling texture2d get. Yes. Anyways, this doesn't apply to me anymore. You think it's fine? It's just that there's a limited amount of ports, so I'm kind of surprised we're allowed to. No, yeah, I mean it's fine. It's just it's a limited resource. How do I unsubscribe? All right, well it's 4 in the morning. Ports below 1024 are super user only. That's fair. Yeah, I mean it's just a little strange. I mean it's cool. I guess you could do a Unix socket in your home folder and just like change the permissions on it, and that would also work. Probably. It's in my data folder. Oh. There's a big swordfish. Have you left me any comments? You haven't left me any comments. What the heck? I didn't know we weren't friends. That's crazy. Oh my god, why is it so zoomed in? Please leave me comments. I feel special because I got my my pubnix files were edited by the administrator against my will. I used to run a file hosting service, but L:/Q went in there and turned that off. I can't think of a single reason why. Like I think it was perfectly, you know. We're all friends here. People uploaded great images. Yeah. I've been meaning to update this with something, anything. But wait, what happened? Is it just Dark Reader? Yeah. I love how it horizontal scrolls because of this one. Somebody said, could you please forward the message to Clunk that there is some issue with SSH? I can no longer connect. HTML form is not correct. It doesn't need GT. I think doing GT is perfectly reasonable. Not sanitized properly? Is it not? Maybe it says. I don't know. I don't remember. Oh. Oh yeah, that doesn't look right at all. Unless that's what they typed. Hold on. Yeah, that that looks busted actually. Wait, what? What is actually happening here? Hold on. Now I'm curious. Shit. Oh, is it info? No. CGI bin info? Oh yeah. Here's the environment. I wonder if there's anything in here that's I'm not supposed to show. Are any of these secrets for my user? No, surely not. The Nix folder. Okay. So stuff. Oh, wait, what? I'm reading delimited by ampersand? What? What the heck am I doing? Oh, I'm doing DD? Nice. I have no idea what's going on here. Yeah, that set is not working properly, it looks like. Hey there, how's it going? Typical hard worker. Am I like double escaping maybe? No, I'm just doing tack. Maybe I should sanitize here instead. Just don't do it on input. And amp? I don't think and amp is an issue, is it? Can do it though. I have to do that one first. Yeah. Uh, it's special in sed? Is that the problem? Do I have to do a backslash? That would explain a lot. In the replacement string. So do I not need to escape the first one? All right, let's take a look. Have you moved today? Here, I can delete your broken ones. These ones. I want to fix the broken LTs and stuff. LT this. Okay. GT this. It would have worked on Escape 2 because we only searched that character itself. Let's see. Have I repaired the damage? Yeah, this looks more right. I'll get rid of this one too while I'm cleaning. Nice. Much better. Oh, the HTML form is not correct. It doesn't need /input. Oh, that's true. That's what they were trying to say. Input. Do you escape the input? No, I don't think you do, right? There we go. I should really set these to wrap, but another time. All right, I gotta go to bed. It is late. Koovy man. Should we convince him to do the puzzle?
Without princess?
What's the bug? I mean, he's been
What's
live
the
longer
bug?
than I have.
Which one?
Perfect time for a raid.
The bug is that
All right. Good night, everybody.
is that my standard library is being processed in 1 minute instead of less than 1 second. I guess that's the problem right now.